can hear it now. I 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 hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. I hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. I hear the sounds of your heartbeat. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. I can hear it now. I can hear it now.
Alright, what is up, fellow geeks? Super Geek Girl here, and welcome back to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Oh boy, did a lot of stuff happen last time. Last time, we found ourselves in the midst of the third trial of Trials and Tribulations, in which we had a fake Phoenix Wright running around who is trying to ruin our reputation. The return of Maggie Bird, one of the most disturbing characters I've ever encountered in this game, and a dirty old man. So, we will continue where we left off from there. I had to reach out for my drink, sorry. So, hopefully, we will get our name cleared and get this whole thing figured out. Hopefully. We'll see. Hello to everybody already in the chat. Hello, Spiral, Sleepy, Boots, Stumpy, and Gabe. Hello, everybody. Hope you guys are doing well on this lovely Sunday afternoon. Let's play Mega Man? No, we're not playing. We're not playing Mega Man today. No Mega Man today. I'm not that great at Mega Man anyway, so. But here we go. Let's get to work. How art thou this remarkable day? Oh Lord, are we doing Shakespeare now? I'm doing great, man. Thanks for so much for asking. Hope you're doing well as well. The music sounds a little like Mega Man. It kind of does. It kind of does. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Although that being said, since I've been playing, I have found both orchestral renditions, that's the word. Orchestral renditions and jazz renditions of a bunch of the Phoenix Wright songs, and I am super in love with the jazz renditions. I like jazz music, so this game's got some good music. It really does. The series has got some good music, I should say. I'm eager to see what comes next. I finished Persona Reload yesterday. Oh, nice! No spoilers! No spoilers! I haven't played it yet, but good for you. Hopefully by the time I get it, the DLC will be out, and so I can just jump right in from the main game to the DLC when I get a hold of it. But we'll see. All right, January 7th, 12:52 p.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices.
So, how do you think the trial went this morning?
How do you think it went?
It got a bit crazy in there. I just wondered if that killed our chances.
Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee.
All we know is what old man Mr. Kudo saw. The apron straps and the ribbon.
And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured.
Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis.
Well, time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh?
Yeah! We gotta find one for Maggie, or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty.
Okay, so there's your recap. The old man testified yesterday, did absolutely nothing for us, or actually I guess earlier this morning. Did absolutely nothing to help us. And the judge was like, okay, we need more info. You two, go find more clues. And that's where we're at. Who is the and co in Wright & Co? I assume that'd be Maya. Right? It wouldn't... I mean, obviously, Maya's not a partner. It would be Wright and Faye if she were a partner. So I guess Wright & Co would be her, and Pearls, and whoever else decides to help him out. Are you wearing green for St. Patrick's Day? Oh yeah, today is St. Patrick's Day. Happy St. Patrick's Day to everybody. Well, my shirt has green on it. Does that count? That counts. It's fine. It's fine. And I'll eat something green for dinner tonight, so it'll be fine. She's too young to be an associate, and she's not a lawyer. Yep, and that's why it's and co and not Wright and Faye law offices. All right. Well, let's start with the detention center and see. Have a quick word with Maggie. Get her thoughts on all this. Oh, never mind. I guess Maggie's still in questioning.
But we've got questions to ask her too! Maggie! Maggie!
Keep it down, Maya! This isn't a playground, you know. Okay, well, never mind. I guess I really don't want to, but I guess back to Très Bien. January 7th, Très Bien.
Empty as usual.
Yeah, and it's lunchtime, too. Oof. If your restaurant is empty during the lunch rush, that's how you know you're doomed. What? Who? Hey, that sounds like... Oh god, is he playing bingo? Now just call it 8, pal! Come on, I know you can!
He's getting really worked up about something.
Oh, that's the wrong number! Ugh. Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyways. What a ripoff.
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal.
To the radio? Hey! Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here!
He is. And he's having the twin T set. Uh-oh. Gumshoe, bail! 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 Bail, buddy!
What can I say?
What can you say? You have no taste. That's what you say. My plans for today are to watch this stream. Yay! Drink and party. That's my St. Patrick's Day. That sounds like a swell St. Patrick's Day. I'm all for that. Well, maybe not the partying bit, but and actually maybe not the drinking because I actually don't drink a lot of alcohol. But everything else sounds great. Oh man, I'm turning into an old lady. Let's see. What are you up to, sir?
Oh, this is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal?
You really drove her into a corner, you know.
You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today?
Sorry. There just weren't any holes in it for once.
Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Ouch.
Swiss cheese?
Would he have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find.
So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean.
Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe! I hate him, sir! I mean it! I don't ever want to see him again! Something like that.
Oh no! No, Gumshoe!
Please, Detective Gumshoe! I didn't mean...
Why is this happening?
He's banging his head against the wall, Nick!
Oh man. Poor Gumshoe. Oh, he seemed to recover from that quickly. No. Come on. I 100% ship Gumshoe and Bird. I hope these two work it out. I hope these two work it out. So, did you like the twin tea set?
I never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking.
So, how did it taste?
Well, for $20?
Yeah, there we go. That was a special request that goes out to Gumshoe and Bird. Thanks for the redeem, Sleepy.
For $20, I guess. Don't know how to describe it, really. It was, delicate?
Delicate?
You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you?
What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's thinking.
That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste! And I just realized! It's bad! That's it! It tasted bad!
Oh, Gumshoe, we love you.
It's just kinda hard to admit that to yourself when you pay $20 for it, you know?
Yeah, I hear you. When you waste that much money on something, you don't want to admit it's bad. Oh man, kind of like the new hairstyle I got. Hey, what's up, Tyrant? Thank you very much for the duck. Quack, 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 quack. And good morning. Glad to see you. Maybe he should have found out about the price after he finished eating.
Hey, Nick. Maybe that's why Glenelle came in here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set.
If by fierce you mean fearsome. Oh, speaking of Glenelg, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here?
Okay, we'll get some info on Glenn in a minute. It's a morning duck. I guess because I don't have a rooster. I'll take it. I'll take the morning duck.
So, what were you all excited about earlier?
Huh?
That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something.
Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to?
Nothing, really. It was just the daily exercise show.
Uh-oh. What the? A Psylocke?
This lunch special's lobster sure is great.
Then why are there tears in your eyes?
You know what? I think I may have an inkling as to what he was listening to. Let's see if I'm right on this. Well, first I gotta present it. It's so finicky. Let's see if I'm right on this. Oh, Gumshoe! It's 8 a.m. in the morning. What? It's 8 in the morning where you are? It's like 2 in the afternoon here. Where are you at? The radio. All right, Detective Gumshoe. Tell me the truth. What were you listening to?
No way, pal. Now that you made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you.
We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... He was trying to get them lotto numbers, baby! I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glen Elk did.
That's like you can see right through me!
Huh? I cracked him already?
You see, pal? That's why I said it was nothing!
Man, easiest Psylocke ever. Even easier than Old Bag. Alright, what's really going on?
I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try.
What's with everyone in the lottery?
So, how'd it go?
I won 50 cents.
Is that even possible? Is it even possible to win such a low amount in the lottery?
It'd be better than win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad!
Yeah, I know the feeling.
I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? And they got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal.
I bet that's what Mr. Rugg was listening to on the day he was killed.
Yeah. What time is it now?
It's just after 1:30.
And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time?
Yep. Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket.
Millionaire Radio Flyer. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30. Do they do lottery drawings that early? From what I recall, as a kid, they were always like played really late at night, like before the 10 o'clock news or whatever. I don't know. I don't play lottery. My parents were really into it way back in the day, but nowadays it's just I don't remember the last time I've even bought a lottery ticket, to be perfectly honest with you. The one time I bought it, I got like a scratch ticket, and I ended up winning like $100. So that was fun. But that's like the only time I've ever won anything on one of those dinky little scratch tickets. Why isn't Armstrong forcing Maya to work? Better yet, where is Armstrong? You know what? I don't care where Armstrong is. As long as he's not here, I'm fine. I would be very happy to not have to see Armstrong for a while.
Millionaire Radio? Oh, that sounds so cool! I want to try, Nick.
Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Alright, so Maya mentioned something about, Gumshoe might know more about the victim, so let's see if that's true.
This guy, he was a real programming genius. And a total weeb, look at that DBZ scouter he's rocking.
There's no way in hell Gumshoe would ever say that. Hey, what's up, Spiral? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, man. Oh, and thanks again for the 1 month subscription. Really appreciate it. Thanks so much for supporting the channel, buddy.
They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden?
He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. What is this, Detroit Become Human now?
Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim.
Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
Fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? You might as well.
His workplace? Where's that?
A computer firm called Blue Screens Incorporated, something like that.
Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go.
A computer firm called Blue Screens. God, I love this game. I love this game. Yes, I did check out the track, Spiral, and you are correct. Those are some killer vibes. I'm big fan, man. Keep the good stuff coming. Are we sure the victim isn't a Saiyan in disguise? At this point, it very well may be. You know what? That big muscly guy sure was rocking some spiky Saiyan hair, wasn't he? Okay, I'm calling it now. I'm calling it. The big guy is actually a Saiyan in disguise. The big scary guy's a Saiyan. We're calling it right now. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya.
We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff.
How? You grew up in a village in the boonies! I've been to Kurain Village! There's not a trace of technology there! You can't even get a good phone signal! How do you know about high-tech stuff? Yeah, I also wonder about that, Phoenix. I also wonder about that.
It's just around the corner from this joint. You gotta go take a look.
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? All right, well, I guess that's where we're heading next. To Blue Screens Incorporated. Oh, wow, it is very blue, isn't it? January 7th, Blue Screens Incorporated. Good grief.
Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air.
It's a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. What? Huh? Oh!
Oh, hello?
Oh my god, who is this? And now we have a Saiyan lady. No, you know what this is? This is, what's her face? Cortana. This is Cortana from Halo. Okay, I don't know if this woman is actually a robot or not, but that's the voice I'm gonna give her, is the robot voice.
I'm sorry, access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked.
Whoa, what secrets?
Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building.
Understood.
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show.
My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director.
Director? Wait, she's human? She seems more like a ghost in a show. Oh, shut up! Shut up! You're gonna make a Ghost in the Show reference! Shut up! That is, of all the things I expected, I never expected a Ghost in the Shell reference from this game. Does anybody here even know what Ghost in the Shell is? It's a very, very old anime. Kick-ass anime, but a very old one. Cortana is the virtual assistant on my lap. Yes, it's also the name of the Microsoft virtual assistant on Microsoft computers. They got the name from Halo. This is great. This is great.
And that thing over her eye. Isn't that the same device as Glen Elks?
That's a DMH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD.
All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Incorporated are supplied with HMDs.
Oh, then do you write programs too?
No, I just enjoy wearing this.
They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
Okay. So let's see what we can find out about this. Is it possible for a woman to be an AI bro? Because this seems like the sort of woman who'd be an AI bro.
So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them.
Oh no! I don't know why I just quit out that. I don't know why I just quit out. That was weird.
Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management.
It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right?
The software we produce is distributed on CDs.
CDs?
Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media.
Well, of course. CDs are used for software as well as music.
It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are...
Oh God! This looks like a guy who's been at the job a little too long.
Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
Oh God, logical assurance. Obviously, program structure heavily influences response time and performances, so the co-independence of global variables and memory overheads is vitally important to the success of the execute. All right, cool. Got all that. Did anyone catch any of that?
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that?
Yeah?
Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. All right, let's see what happened here. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil?
You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible.
Can you tell us anything that might be helpful?
I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Incorporated.
Oh.
How about Mr. Elk's desk? Have you cleared it out already?
No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it.
I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. All right, so we'll check out the desk. All right, so I like the computer voice. Thank you. I could probably go a little harder with the computery stuff, but let's take a look around here.
Whoa, look, Nick! It's a supercomputer! It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it?
Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya.
Oh, that explains why we don't use the computer in our office.
You work there too, Maya!
Yeah, but at least I'm...
Please don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you.
She said she'd laugh at us, Nick.
She's a human, Maya, not a computer! The jury is still out on that one. Maya's the biggest idiot alive. No amount of simplification will help her understand. Aww. No, but apparently she's a tech expert, despite having grown up in a in a village in the boonies. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he?
Wow. I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that.
Yeah, good idea.
Maybe I could become old Seedy's apprentice.
And what about your spirit medium training? Who's old Seedy? Did I miss that character? Ah, we got an SGGX. Next new lady character to show up on screen, tomboy voice. All right, tomboy voice. Did you have any particular character in mind when you say tomboy voice? Or just my best interpretation of a tomboy? Let's check out... Okay, so clearly this guy was into gambling of all sorts.
Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess.
Looks pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
You think? Real whiz kids can work under any conditions, you know?
Eh.
She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then.
Hey, this calendar.
What about it? If this is another hint about tidying up, you can forget it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen.
December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elk was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah, it says, meet with the tiger.
The tiger? Okay, there we go. On December 3rd, the day of the incident, there is a note stating, meet with the tiger. Think Peppermint Patty or Buttercup. Okay, well, next new female character that we see is gonna get a tomboy voice. So be looking forward to that. All right, is there anything else we can check out?
Wow, look at this mess.
Looks like they're all betting slips.
What kind of betting tickets?
For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets.
Oh, wow. His drawers are stuffed full of these.
Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. Horse racing betting tickets. Found in Glen Elk's desk. There's over 500 of them. Oh, wait, hang on, excuse me. There's over 500 of them.
This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up you try to profit from the dead, Nick.
I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Oh, you know what we haven't done? Whoops. We haven't actually... Oh, whoops. I think I goofed up on something. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this. Yeah, I goofed up a little bit. There we go. That's what I wanted. About Mr. Elg.
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality.
Oh? Like what?
He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble.
What's the matter?
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee.
Hey, wait a minute! Just now you said something about him being in trouble! We gotta find out what this trouble was exactly. Alright, I sense a psych lock coming. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry? Why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser? we go.
Three Cyclops?
I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
All right, so we definitely got something going on here. Unfortunately, I don't think there's anything that we have that would get her to fess up. So back to Tlebian for now. And oh, maybe Armstrong's in the kitchen? January 7th, Tlebian kitchen.
Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone.
Oh, hey! All right, well, here's our new, Okay, so we wanted a tomboy voice for this girl, right? All right, let me see what I can cook up here. Channeling Buttercup here. Although this does not at all look like a tomboyish character. This is like Wednesday Addams sort of character. But all right, tomboy voice it is.
I'll be back next month.
Oh yeah, I forgot this guy was... For some inexplicable reason, we made this Frenchman an Italian. So let me get back into the headspace here.
See, naturally. I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No. I will have everything ready. I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. No, stop it! I beg you! Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Please, no, it is not necessary. You can trust me, signora. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. No, don't worry, you don't worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood.
What is this chick's deal?
I do love raw meat from time to time. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye. For now.
Yeah, no, this girl is a psychopath. Okay, I'm calling it. She's the killer. She's the real killer. No, that's way too easy. That's way too easy for it to be her. That's way too obvious. Still, though, holy crap.
I have the shivers. I must rub some oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck.
Oh, God, no.
Oh, God. Oh, excuse me, senor.
My eyes!
Your eyes? If you're having a trouble with your eyes, you need this. Sandalwood oil. This is the leftovers of what you were just using!
Oh, boy. What has been seen here cannot be unseen. Poor Phoenix. Poor Phoenix. Alright, let's talk about Tlebian. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong?
No, you're right, senor. But perhaps it is a perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way, I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you a supreme dish.
Putting on a brave face, huh?
That's what girls do, Nick.
This... Why do we keep referring to him as a girl?
But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand. They think it's a tray. I just want people to think that my restaurant was exclusive.
But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays?
Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry!
Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya?
But this restaurant is alive. It is everything to me. I will defend it to the finale. No one will take it from me.
I don't know, that woman just now seemed to have other ideas. So, who was that woman you were just talking to?
Oh, you saw that.
Well, yeah. Sorry.
So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful.
Polite, graceful.
And she likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back next month.
Yes, naturally, I'll be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No, I will have everything ready, I promise.
Now that I think about it... Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having.
You think so? Well, then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens.
I think I know what this is about as well. This is about the loan contract, isn't it?
So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with the broken wings.
An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it.
Yes, they keep harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them.
Help them? With what?
But if I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied.
Please, what did you agree to help them with?
No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with the salad garnish.
Ugh, I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally slice up and serve with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract. Am I right?
Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman.
All right, you gonna talk now? The woman who was here earlier. I take it that she's,
Oh, why is it come to this? What a tragedy! Suddenly I find myself so deep in debt. It is a sign of a bad world we live in.
No, I'd say it's a more sign of a bad culinary skills.
The woman who was here, a scary woman, she is from the loan office.
Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from?
Oui, tender lender it is called.
Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Please, you must not borrow from him. If you must, no more than $10.
$10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya.
Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much.
Well, your allowance is $10 a month? $10 a month for an allowance. Ouch. In today's market, that couldn't even buy you a decent meal at McDonald's. Yeah, we're dealing with some loan sharks here, it looks like. Mr. Crab's allowance. Hearing Maya from you is so very, very good. Oh, thank you, thank you. So why am I getting bonked for it? Thank you very much for the bonk, Tyrant, and thank you for the compliments. Stretch. Thank you, Spiral, and Hydrate. I will do all both. I'll do both of them. There There we go. And I've got my water down here. You know, when they talk about loan sharks and characters like this, the one thing that comes to my mind is Yakuza 4. I watched a Let's Play of it like way back in the day, and like one of the first guys that you play as is a loan shark, but he's kind of also a decent guy, I think. Oh God, what was his name? Akiyama? I don't know if he was decent or not. I mean, he's a loan shark, so by nature they're kind of scumbags. But I do need to sit down and play the Yakuza games on this channel at some point. Probably Yakuza 0. I've heard nothing but good things about that franchise, so I don't know. So Tender Lender is the loin office? Ew! I don't want to. No. Bad slip of the tongue. Bad slip of the tongue. So Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh?
I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case.
Let's find out.
I am a weak woman. When I'm upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to them loaning me the money, I'll have to pay back $500,000 now. I'm like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me.
Who is this he?
The tiger.
The tiger?
Yes, he is the manager of Tender Lender. A terrifying man, a big city monster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry.
A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter? Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
Oh, no. This man is a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, yes, it does have spiky hair just like you. Oh, yes, there is a resemblance there, I suppose.
Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all.
If you want to visit Tender Lender, it's just beyond the Vitamin Square.
Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some. As long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? All right, we're off to Tender Lender. Let's get going.
Oh, hi, Gumshoe. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
Nah, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so, she's been pushed aside.
Okay. Well, see you later then.
Bye.
Oh, wait, you came back? Yes? You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Thanks, Dumpy.
Actually, I kinda got a favor to ask. It's a big one.
A favor?
Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kinda hoping you'd give this to her for me.
What is it?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it.
And there is nothing in there but white rice and sausages. It's just white rice and sausages. God bless this man. God bless this man. This is wonderful. This is wonderful. No, Gumshoe is not tsundere. Gumshoe is not a tsundere. This is one of the sweetest things.
I've been real worried about her. She looked like she lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat.
Oh, God.
this quote was taken out of context by many, many, many people. So, will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal.
I can't exactly say no, can I? Gumshoe's lunchbox was given to Maya to carry. Oh, that was a mistake. She'll eat all of it. A tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Oh, God bless this man.
Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
Oh, don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie.
He's finally gone. Oh, but he's so sweet! Oh my God, these two do need to get together. Okay, after Wrightworth, after Phoenix and Miles, this is the ship. This is the ship. We ship Gumshoe and Maggie in this chat. I mean, obviously we ship Wrightworth, but we ship these guys together too. Multiple ships are sailing! Multiple ships are sailing today! Let's go to Vitamin Square. January 7th, Vitamin Square.
I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo. Do you?
Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least, not for now. Besides, any more seeds today, and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. All right, to Tender Lender we go. January 7th, Tender Lender. Ah, look! That's our outfit! How do you get a hold of that?
This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it?
Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Oh! Yeah, no, he totally stole our pin! Look, he's even got the little defense badge! Dang! You gotta give it to the man, he's got an eye for detail. I think this is probably more custom than what he's wearing. What is up with this, though? What is... This is what concerns me. This is an I just killed my husband robe right here. Oh, I think this... Who is this? Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Ah! It's our Tom girl. Our tomboy. Always good to have that handy. Yeah. Okay, real talk though, I kind of want a robe like this. I kind of want one.
You're here to discuss alone?
No, not exactly.
The manager's away at the moment. Wait quietly, please.
She's gone! Just like that!
I guess we'll just have to come back another time.
But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick! This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay?
Do you think it'd be okay?
Of course! No one will ever know! Ah!
Why did that get me? That was the slowest jump scare ever. Why did that get me?
Coffee? I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly.
Yes, thank you!
Do not touch the desk. Please.
Yep, my thoughts exactly.
Nick, let's get out of here!
Oh, now she wants to get out of here. No, you wanted to say and examine stuff, Maya. We don't say and examine stuff, ma'am. Touch everything else. Oh, we will.
What's this?
It's a punching bag.
What? No way! You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that!
What do you mean walking around?
The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? knew it. I was right before it back at Très Bien. Paris fashion is more my thing.
I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Oh, bless. Bless Maya. You sweet, dumb idiot. I love you so much. Real talk though, messenger bags are dope. I want one. That's one impressive desk on one impressive rug.
It's solid gold, Nick. Gold! Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that.
Would you really want such a shiny desk though?
I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled!
That's because it's completely dazzling.
Whoa, I can see my nose in the reflection! That's gotta be really distracting!
So the desk is impractical. No surprise there. Alright. Whose 90s ass girls jukebox is this? There's a CD player on the desk. But the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it.
The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into.
Uh-oh. Have you finished the coffee?
Yes, thank you! It was lovely!
So, you drank it all? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
That coffee! It was laced with something! I'm almost sure of it!
Nick, my stomach's killing me! Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast.
I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. Uh-oh.
What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claude the Tiger?
That's totally Rocky. That's totally Rocky. It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the desk in pen. MC Bomber.
What?
This must be the CD Maggie told us about.
Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal.
No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. We'll just slide it in our pockets. I didn't expect that voice for her. For who? Also, hello, Gundam! Welcome! Good to see you. Here we go. This suspicious piece of paper.
Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Dharma, I think? I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured, in case you're wondering.
You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change?
I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Go on, Nick, give him a good shove.
Only if I feel like dying!
Now this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king? Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know?
Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they?
Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here.
What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane! Let's see, hold on. Parts, labor, shipping costs for the parts, another bullshit charge that they like to tack on. And then carry the two, I don't know, 500. Yeah, no, 15 grand checks out.
The car's registered to the Cadaverinis?
Cadaver? Really? I think I know who that is. Huh? So it's not even the Tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Repair bill has been added to the court record. A car repair bill for $15K paid by Tiger to the Cadaverini family. We here at SGG try to get her to give the characters the weirdest voices possible. That's right. That's right. That's how we ended up with Scottish Lana Hart. Tell you what, when we do actually get to that Ace Attorney watch party and I get to hear how Lana's voice actually is supposed to sound, it's gonna be complete whiplash for me and probably everybody else who's so used to me doing the Scottish voice for her. Does Shogi have a king? I assume so. I don't know the rules of Shogi, so... Yeah, exactly. That's why it's so expensive. You gotta import those parts from Germany or Japan or any number of places. Let's see. This looks a little suspect.
Oh no, someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space here once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal.
How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy?
Oh, hey! There's a book of matches here, too!
Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second.
What is it?
Look what's printed on its cover. It says Très bien. Très bien matches. Matches used for advertising found lying in tender lender. Interesting. I've always read Lana's voice with a southern accent, the way she's supposed to sound. Yeah, no, she is 100% supposed to have a southern accent, but the chat decided a Scottish accent would fit her better. Don't ask why. I've long since learned not to question my chat. I finished Ace Attorney yesterday. Oh, nice! No spoilers. No spoilers. But I'm sure everything ended up well for everybody. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them.
Yeah! The pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. All right, let's check out these costumes here. I'm curious about this.
Ooh, look at this Parisian-style coat. It's so chic.
Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion.
Whoa, hey, look at this. This suit's the same color as the one you wear, Nick.
The same color as my suit?
Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya! Nick, you've got to take a look at this!
Oh boy, and we're caught again. Hey, what's up, Zelda NPC? Welcome! Glad you could join us.
Some cake? Ah! I'll just leave it here for you.
This is no longer a tomboy voice. This is just a ghoul voice now. It's evolved into a ghoul voice.
Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here, quietly. Otherwise... Sure! Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure.
I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? I'm scared, Nick!
So? What were you getting so excited about before?
Look, on the lapel of the suit!
Oh my god, it says a shitty cardboard replica! Look at that corrugated cardboard! That's amazing! That is amazing! I love it! I love it! Give the poor ghoul girl a lozenge. Yeah, no, she needs one. She needs one. Also, hello, Professor Love! Welcome! Thanks so much for joining us. Believe this is your first time with us, so glad to have you aboard. Yeah, as you can tell, we're doing Ace Attorney, SGG Voice Acts Ace Attorney today. So stick around and enjoy the show. Glad to have you aboard. I imagine her being a heroine in a female manga. What, the ghoul girl? The grudge girl? The Sadako? Was that her name? Was Sadako the grudge girl, or was that the ring girl? I don't remember. You can't expect me to keep all of my creepy long-haired Japanese girls straight in my head. Does that mean that Wright's badge is dull and lacks luster? It might be! It might be! Kind of like Hellgirl? Oh, yeah! Yo, Hellgirl is dope, though. Hellgirl is dope. I actually really like that manga. Since the translation takes place in California, we can only assume that Maya learned her trade in the most spiritual center, the Colorado Redwoods. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I cannot believe it's crazy. Like, they actually, I was reading an interview, or publicity thing for Justice for All, and apparently, like, the Japanese team makes fun of the fact that it takes place in California, or that the American version takes place in California. I need to find that thing on Tumblr because it was really funny. I'll have to find it on Tumblr. But yeah, the fact that they're trying to pass this off as California is wild to me. Not that I know that much about California, but you know, that's an attorney's badge.
Is the tiger a lawyer?
No way! Look at this thing! It's made of paper! A paper badge found at Tender Lender, made of cardboard and painted to look authentic. It really doesn't, though. It really doesn't. Why did we make this way harder for ourselves, the translation team? Because this was the time where everything in anime had to be Americanized for American audiences. This was why you got, onigiri being donuts in Pokemon and other completely bogus, Americanization of clearly Japanese things. Yeah. Authentic. I like that, apparently the fans like to call this Japanifornia, where this game takes place, and I like that. I'm going with that, Japanifornia. Very good. All right.
For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick.
Why doesn't anybody recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Oh boy, here he comes. He's powering up! He's powering up! I told you this guy was a ZBZ character. I told you this guy was a Saiyan. If that wasn't a power-up, I don't know what was.
Oh no.
Come out from under the desk, Maya! Oh, jeez. Hello. The tiger has arrived. Okay, oh god, what was the voice that I used for this guy again? I don't remember. This is a parody of Japanese court of law. As if in America, and thus American court law, the fact that this series works at all is kind of impressive. Yeah, but I still don't think that, even in Japan, the courts don't work quite like they do in Ace Attorney. I still think they took some creative liberties here. Why you red? Wolverine? No, he's clearly a Saiyan! He's clearly a Saiyan! He just busted his scouter! Grumble, grumble, blub. Ain't this supposed to be Alex Casey? Yeah, thank you. It was supposed to be like an Alex Casey gruff sort of voice. Oh boy, hang on. Let me get a sip of water before I attempt this. All right, let's give this a shot. Thank you very much for the follow, Professor Love. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thanks so much for supporting the channel. He looks like an Oni. He does look like an Oni. Maybe that was the whole point. This is clearly Kaioken times 20. Yeah. Kaioken times 100, more like. Gotta go Noir. He's either very spray tan or his blood pressure is about to explode. I'm going with the latter because what kind of freaking suntan lotion are you buying to get a red tan?
What are you two snooping around in my office for?
Nothing. We were just...
My precious carpet! You got ash on my rug! You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door!
It wasn't us. It was already right.
You wanna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think you could take me on? Huh? I'm gonna flatten you two into pancakes and turn you into my new rugs!
Oh, Don Tigre, you're back.
That voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your ears.
I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and...
Has she got a death wish or what?
Oh, right.
Huh?
Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing.
What?
I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear?
That is so unfair!
Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Uh-oh. Okay, well, looks like the tiger's got a bit of a soft spot for our dead lady. She is cute. She kinda cute. She kinda cute. Put your tongue back in your mouth, sir.
Phoenix Wright.
Yes?
You's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan.
So it was him. He's my phony.
But I don't care. No one gets in my way.
What? I mean, excuse me?
You should have left the little girl at home, right?
I have a few things I want.
No questions! This is the last time we meet!
Good, I can't do your voice for very long. Wait, please! And that was the last we saw of Phoenix Wright. Ba-dum-bump.
That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him.
Like you're one to talk? I didn't hear you scream hold it either.
The espresso. And cookies.
This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Okay, never mind. We're gonna talk to Grudge Girl instead of the tiger. Good, that's easier on my voice. The second trilogy collection introduces outfits you can wear. Phoenix can wear the tiger suit, and honestly, it looks good on him. Oh, I'm gonna have to look that up later. Alright, let's find out what's going on here. So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender.
With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy.
Why do I get the feeling this census is not going to end well?
We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender.
Hey, Nick. Things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan?
Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Also, Also, why do you owe Maya $500 for our card game? How did she get $500 in the first place?
Tender Lender is on your side.
So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then?
We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee.
Right. I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey, just remember, I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
I'm just glad the Apollo series finally got a release on modern platforms. Yes, that is... And I do plan on tackling the Apollo Justice trilogy at some point. It'll probably be a while before I get to that, but I do plan on playing Apollo Justice and Great Ace Attorney, at some point. They are on the docket. Please stop asking. I'm kidding. It's probably not gonna be the next voice acting game, but, it is on the list. Yeah, no, that's what I'd like to know. How did Phoenix end up owing Maya money? Do you have a P.O. box? I don't actually, not yet. That is something I've kind of been looking into. I will, when I do get a P.O. box available, I'll let y'all know. You guys, I guess if you guys want to send me like fan mail and stuff, y'all can once I get a P.O. box up. If that's a thing y'all are interested in, that's kind of cool. But I don't have one at the moment. When I do get one that y'all can send me stuff to, I will let y'all know. I would love to see you play Rival Schools. Okay, that name is familiar to me. That's a fighting game, right? Or am I thinking of something else? Trading card games are expensive. I'm currently spending all my money on Yu-Gi-Oh! It's an expensive hobby! It's an expensive hobby. You know what else is an expensive hobby? Making plushies. Fabric does not come cheap. Especially when you have plushies that have multiple costumes available. He's bad at cards, clearly. Maya probably conjured for... Oh my god, she channeled like a freaking card shark and that's how she beat Phoenix? Oh my god, I like that. I like that headcanon. That's good. That's good. It's easy enough to pick up and learn. It has enough depth to get better at it if you want. You know what? I will check it out. I'll check it out. I will put it on the docket. Maybe for a future Try It Tuesdays, I'll see if I can get my hands on a copy and give it a go. For now, though, let's try what happened. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating?
What incident?
Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident.
Let me see. I was in here that day with the manager.
The manager being the tiger?
Fiorio Tigre.
Fiorio.
Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from.
Oh, Zenope's got a real name! Nick, hurry up and find out more about him!
Yep, yeah, sure. Let's see, where are the profiles again? All right. Furio Tigre, the head of the Tender Lender Loan Company, also known as the Tiger. It's no wonder you charge so much for plushies. I paid, yep, that is... Well, yes, that is the reason that my prices are so high is because the price of materials is high, but also, I hand sew all of my plushies. I don't have a working sewing machine, so everything is hand sewn, and it takes way longer to hand sew something than it does by putting it through a machine. My machine is currently busted, at the moment. But yes, that's why I do charge so much. I gotta recop the time and materials used. But hey, so far everyone's been really happy with the results, and it's something that I enjoy doing. So, you know, win-win. By the way, as Sleepy referenced, I am currently working on a Phoenix Wright plushie with outfits from the Apollo Justice trilogy. And when that's up, there will be pictures of it in my Discord server, so be looking forward to that. For now, though, let's find out more about Furio Tigre. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre?
Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself.
Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No. Ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together?
We are lovers.
That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. What is with everybody hooking up in this game? Okay, we have the lights. We got Gumshoe and Maggie. We've got Furio Tigre and Viola here. Everyone's just hooking up with everybody in this game.
So chances are good that Phoenix and Edric are gonna hook up, right? Right? Is that what I'm picking up here? Right?
No, probably not, because Capcom are cowards. Anyways.
And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me.
The tiger saved you?
Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to.
Okay. Don Tigre, of course. I'm sorry. He saved her life? I'd sure like to know how that happened. Yes, I would also like to know how that happened.
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope.
I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the River Styx.
But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
No, you know what this is? Has anyone here read the manga or seen the anime Sankareya? Sankareya? It's about this guy who is obsessed with zombies. And he saves this girl that he is in love with by turning her into a zombie. Because she falls off of a mountainside and is close to death, and he gives her this serum to turn her into a zombie. Does anybody remember that? Yeah, okay, Spiral knows what I'm talking about. This gives me vibes of that. This is Sankareya vibes. Yeah, that dad though. Oh my god, the dad in that manga is complete shit. One of the worst. Just be prepared for that. It's real bad. It is real bad. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head?
This?
Yes, that. So what's the story with the bandage?
They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury.
A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you died once. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's 4! Oh, this is a big! This is a big secret.
She really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here. But we've got to find out the truth. Okay, well, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to find it out right now. We need to come back to this later. All right, back to Vitamin Square for now. January 7th, Vitamin Square.
Oh, there he is! Old Cenie's back feeding the pigeons again.
Here, take this, and this, and get out of my park!
Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can.
What? Why? Hello, old man!
What are you doing, Maya?
Huh?
Hey, he just turned his back on us.
I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo! Look, we really need to talk to you, all right?
Out with the demons! In with good fortune!
Ow! 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 See, just when there's people!
I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Okay, for those of you who have no idea what this is, it's referencing a Japanese holiday called Setsubun. And it's, basically there's a practice where you throw beans around and, it's supposed to symbolize, throwing out the bad fortune and bringing in good fortune or something of that nature. I may be, misquoting it. It's been a while since I've had to look up stuff with that. But yeah, that's what the reference here is. Again, there are so many Japanese-specific references that I'm shocked that the translation team tried to pass this off as American. It's shocking what they tried to get away with here. All right, Mr. Kudo. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now! A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face! A filthy, depraved animal!
Not at all. Yes, actually.
Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in! She put some white powder into that young lad's cappuccino!
We hear you.
And another thing, that young layabout was wearing an earpiece! On the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles!
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the vase, so what? I know what I saw! I tell you!
Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat! Take this!
Yeah, no, he's big angry. He is big angry at us.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
Modern world cast on is craftsmen like me aside in droves!
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back up to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection!
Ooh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood. That's all.
I got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out!
If we let him start rambling now, we may never shut him up. What should I do? Just brace yourself, buddy. Just brace yourself. Let the old man get it out of his system. Give the meds time to kick in and you'll be fine. Guess I better let him talk. So, there's not much call for craftsmen these days, huh?
Of course not, you idiot! All I'm good for nowadays is running errands!
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I? Some sort of two-bit community handyman?
Well,
Buy some bread, now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't.
Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at that restaurant.
Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Très Bien? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned.
What? Well, you could have said something earlier, Gramps. Quick stretch. So, on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Oh, glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed, and I broke that vase. It all happened so fast I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excuse me, you call the police! Yeah, call him yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time.
so did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
Do I look like I had one of them newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes?
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened,
Yes, sirree, the owner was at Très Bien on his own.
why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
Wait a minute! If that's the case, there's more! I got more to say! Oh, yes, I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court.
Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police?
What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious, which leaves that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Oh, sure. You go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead,
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Okay, now we've got something. Back to the detention center. Back to Très Bien, actually.
Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again.
But the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef.
Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me.
Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone.
Ugh, missing when we need to talk to him the most.
Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? Has he suspected that we're onto him? Only one way to find out. First off, though, let's head to the detention center. January 7th, detention center visitors room.
Oh, Mr. Wright!
Hello, Maggie. So, they finished questioning you?
Oh, wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened.
Oh, God, she's a Tumblrina! Oh, no, she's a Tumblrina! No, I always knew this day would come! I always knew this day would come! She's... Oh, she absolutely would run a Tumblr blog. I mean, come on, she totally looks the type, right?
Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Well, he was all over the place with his testimony.
He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway.
Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Well, let's find out. This is such a cute sprite of her, though. I mean, come on. She occasionally glances up at you. That's so cute. All right, let's see what these contradictions are.
Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up.
Hey, what's up, Snip? Welcome! Glad you're here! Sorry for being late. Hey, no problem. We're glad to have you.
The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him!
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today? That it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup?
So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well.
They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too.
Ouch. My head. This is getting way too complicated for me.
I got my new Jazzware Sonic plush. Nice! I'd love to see pictures of it. If you're on my Discord, why don't you post some pictures to the Discord? I'd love to check it out. You said that you passed out when the victim Glenn L. collapsed, right?
Yes. It's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
Okay, so I just thought of something here. I mean, obviously Tigre's the one who poisoned Glenelg. What if the other waitress is in fact Viola, and she poisoned Maggie so that Maggie would pass out? So what if both Glenn and Maggie were poisoned or just Glenn was poisoned and Maggie was just passed out, drugged, as it were? That's what I'm thinking. Though to what end and what the motives were, I still have no idea, but I think that might be what's going on here. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Très Bien?
No idea at all. Why? Isn't it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD went inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
Ugh, it's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier.
I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old Seedy.
Yeah, what do you know about him? Let's switch over and...
I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better.
Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Roger! I'll spill it all and see what you make of it.
All right. Let's see what you think about Victor. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite... Doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true. There was another customer in the restaurant.
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo.
But I can't really say it was an old man.
Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man?
No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman.
A woman? Are you sure, Maggie?
Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so.
So, what did this woman look like?
She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of, a cackling laugh.
It's Viola! Creepy? Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Okay. There is one more thing we need to present her with. Your man made your lunch! Will you forgive him now? Oh yeah, I've got something you're going to love.
Really? What is it?
A lunchbox, just for you. Here.
Wow, a lunchbox! Oh, weenies too! I can't believe it! Oh, thank you, sir! Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright?
Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe.
Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe.
He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too.
I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir.
Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that.
The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them.
Somehow, when an ex-top curtain waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier.
And anyway, I hate Wheaties.
Oh, really?
It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright.
But... She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
But... I guess so.
Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. Aww! Come on, you two! Kiss and make up already!
Well, How was it?
That hit the spot.
It's so much worse when he says it! It's so much worse when he says it!
Oh my.
There it is! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it was coming! God! Oh boy, I don't need a sound clip of this, of me saying this on the internet, so no, we're just gonna ignore that. Oh yeah, I bet Phoenix does love sausages, doesn't he? Oh god, there are so many jokes I could make right now, but no, I'm gonna restrain myself.
Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir.
Okay, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's move on. Let's move on. Where am I going? Oh, police station. Did I mean to go here? Uh-oh. Well, whether I meant to go here or not, there's definitely something happening now.
The main server just went up in smoke! Why the heck isn't a press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already! Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet, too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief! But I'm watching videos online! I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas!
Oh god, he's watching cave dramas.
It's gonna have to wait, Chief! I'm doing the switch! No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend!
Yeah, no, for real, they're watching K-dramas. They're watching K-drama for real.
Wow, this place is really buzzing.
Something must be going down. Something really big.
Huh? What are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe!
You can't be here right now! You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay!
Huh?
We got big problems here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus! A virus!
A virus?
There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer systems!
But I really need to ask you some questions. Uh-oh. We're being... I wonder if this has anything to do with blue screens. Or did the police department get attacked by Anonymous? Alright, first off, let's see if we can find out about Tender Lender.
Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up!
Yes!
No matter how poor you get, you never borrow money from a place like this, you hear?
Okay?
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there!
We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information.
Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender Lender's considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently.
Sorry, Snip. I got caught up in the dialogue. What's up? I feel as if I missed SGG. Nah, you didn't miss it. You didn't miss anything. Don't worry. Miles Edgeworth hasn't showed up yet. Trust me, you have not missed anything.
Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in on their debts.
Really?
Hey, don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady.
Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute.
What did he just say? That lady?
Oh, so he knows Viola too.
Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
We better find out what the story is with this lady. Well, it's gotta be Violetta, right? Right, we will tackle that in a moment. Computer viruses.
So, what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
Yeah, Now, Maya, you said you're the high-tech girl here. How come you don't know what a virus is?
I don't know.
What?
Hey, look, I just go with the flow, all right, Belle?
And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable.
Hey, what's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. Have these people lived in a cave? How do you not know what a computer virus is? When is this set? I don't know, actually. I don't know when this game is supposed to take place. 2010s, I think. Still enough for people to know what a freaking virus is. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage.
Damage? What, you mean it makes the machine go boom and explode?
No, the damage is... well, it's all internal.
So the inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa, that's scary.
Yeah, and what's even more scary is that these viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are all connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network, so the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. You know what? Something else I know about computer viruses is they don't just infect computers. They can infect other electronics too if they are hooked up to an infected computer. When I worked for a newspaper a while back, our computers got hit with ransomware. And when it hit, my camera just so happened to be hooked up to the infected computer. So the ransomware actually got onto my digital camera. And all of my pictures that I had on the camera were locked completely. Couldn't pull them off, couldn't get rid of them. They were just locked in place. And unlike a computer, where you can have a computer guy go in and fix it, they really don't have those for digital cameras. So my camera was essentially bricked for a long period of time. Now, luckily, I have a friend who is very, very tech savvy, and he was able to get some of my pictures off and get rid of the ransomware for me. So the camera works now, but a lot of the pictures that I had for work were completely wiped out. So be careful with your electronics, kids. Don't hook any electronics up to infected computers, because it can jump from device to device. Computer viruses don't just infect computers anymore. There's your Geek Girl report for today.
Wow, just like a real virus, huh?
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal?
No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's.
What? That's horrible!
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Goddard so he catches a cold.
Oh, right! Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick! You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me?
Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage.
And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before.
The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before, too. MC Bomber! That's the virus! The virus is MC Bomber! That's what it is! That's what it is! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! No, you know what? You know what? I'm super sure of this. I'm super sure of this. Where's the CD at? It wasn't a record label. No, it was a virus. It's gotta be this. Detective Gumshoe, about this.
What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and the virus right now, so Ah! This is it! That stupid name! I remember it now!
I thought so. Here it comes.
Well, don't just nod yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on?
It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it.
The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD? That's the name of the virus! MC Bomber!
What?
Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in this station, pal! It's MC Bomber!
Can you give us any more details, please? I called it! I called it so hard! I called it so hard! Face reveal. I do have some in real life photos of me on my Twitter, and yeah, behind the voice actor. And my, actually, I don't think my IDBM page has my picture anymore. But behind the voice actor and Anime News Network, has my headshots if you want to check that out. As far as doing a face reveal on Twitch, probably not for a little while. I kind of am enjoying using my VTuber model. But I can't really say much about it yet, but you may have an opportunity to see me outside of Twitch. More on that later. But something kind of cool is coming up that I can't really share yet, but stay tuned. That's all I'll say. Stay tuned. Find out. Let's talk about MC Bomber.
We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
And now the virus has been released, huh?
Yep. It's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts! They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival!
All this stuff with criminals and viruses? It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently, the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something.
That's Glenn Elg! That's Glenn Elg! Glenn Elg made the virus, and this is probably the motive. This is probably why he died.
The focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus on the black market.
You mean someone put this virus up for sale?
Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal.
In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? The MC Bomber found a tender lender contains a computer virus program. I got it. We got it. I totally called it. One other thing I want you to take a look at. Was this the lady you were talking about, sir?
Oh, that's the girl who works over at Tender Linda. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal.
What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse?
Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini.
Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him.
Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family.
The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name. Yeah, this is Mafia. Mafia for real.
We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you?
No! I don't remember ever saying I was going to! I better get some more information out of Gumshoe about this family. Alright, tell me about the Cadaverinis. Tell me about the Addams family. You are voicing in Hokkaido Girls Are Cute. Yes, Hokkaido Girls Are super adorable. I do have a voice in that. You can hear me as oh goodness, Fuyuki. You can hear me as Fuyuki's little sister Momo in Hokkaido Girls Are Super Adorable on Crunchyroll right now. So if you want to hear me as a cute little girl with a Minnesotan accent, go check out that show. It's super cute, super sexy, really fun. Go check it out. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis?
Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who.
You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about?
Hey, trust me, it don't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They got too much moolah.
Moolah? As in,
They pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market.
the black market, huh? And that includes tender lender, I take it?
Sure. No one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini. And I mean no one.
Interesting.
So, Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yep. And everybody knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him.
So, how did she end up a tender lender?
I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss at Tender Lender are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case.
Sounds like a pretty important clue.
Duh, I can't believe this! I almost forgot the most important thing!
And that is?
You know, the lunchbox! How'd everything go?
Lunchbox?
You remember? The weenies?
We all remember the weenies.
I hate weenies!
Oh, yeah, those weenies.
So, how did...
Please stop saying it like that! Please!
Huh? Well, it was delicious.
Oh yeah? That's what she said? Really?
Well, not exactly.
Ah, don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
Prepared? What do you mean?
I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh.
Do me a favor again, huh, pal? And deliver this?
This sure is a heavy burden. In more ways than one.
Oh, I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that.
Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these, too.
Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya. Again. Here we go.
I really can't eat anymore.
Okay, so we've got a, are you allowed to give food to prisoners? According to Maggie, you're not, but I think she had other reasons for rejecting the lunchbox. Do you plan on getting another model? I know it costs a lot to get one. It is something I'm looking into. It is something I'm looking into. Like I said, I'm happy with my model right now, but you know how it is being a VTuber. You're always looking to improve. So I don't have any plans on getting a new model at the moment, but it is something that maybe I'll look into down the road. Besides, I haven't even had this one for a year yet. I'm still working out all the kinks in her. See how kinks? There's several kinks that need to be worked out in her rigging and everything. So I'm still trying to get all that situated. There may be a new model down the road, but no plans as of yet for one. All right, so where should we head next? How about... Okay, so Maggie's not here, so we can't even give her the new lunchbox. Let's head back to blue screens. Maybe we've got enough to crack Lisa's Psylocks. We definitely got something on Glenn now. All right, let's see if we can bust this. Truth be told! All right, Glenn's troubles. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you would like to speak to someone in customer service.
What is she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's trouble have something to do with this? You mean the pile of lottery tickets? Oh wait, I think I went past it. Not lottery tickets, the pile of horse racing tickets. The man was a gambling fool!
What is that?
A bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones.
With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell?
But what is the relevance of these tickets?
The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg, he had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
Yeah, but not everybody buys this many tickets. Just out of curiosity, has anyone actually gone to a horse race before? There's actually a horse racing place, there's actually a horse racing place in my neck of the woods, but I've only been like maybe one time. The race itself was fun. I mean, I didn't bet anything, but the race itself was kind of exciting. I can definitely see how people can get into a habit of gambling, and I can definitely see how people can fall into the trap of horse gambling and all that. But the races themselves are actually kind of fun. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right, but I'm not through yet. Does gotcha on an anime horse girl game count? Yeah, you know what? What, does Pretty Musume have a mobile game that a gotcha game that I'm not aware of? Or is it even Pretty Musume, or is it something else? Pretty Musume was the only thing that I could think of. But yeah, sure, well, we'll say that counts. We'll extend the definition. The lottery ticket. Mr. Gagg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Yeah, it was also related to, the lottery. The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? Oh, she's sweating! She's sweating! Or she might be losing oil. One of the two.
No!
She's glitching out now.
You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000.
Yeah, but
it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
it's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. He got himself in trouble with the tiger. What is your favorite Dragon Ball character, SGG? Vegeta! Vegeta's my favorite one. Y'all were probably expecting Goku, right? But nah. Vegeta. Gotta be my short-tempered short man. He's fantastic. And he finally beat Goku! He finally beat Goku at the very end of Superhero! But it was all off screen. They did my boy dirty. But yes, Vegeta is my favorite Dragon Ball Z character. Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender.
Tender lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices.
Like you're one to talk! Misnaming a technology company blue screens like that didn't have any implications whatsoever? Well, what do you think?
Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money.
No. I mean about Mr. Elg.
You think Glenn had something to do with this
Furio Tigre?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I don't know of any connection between the two of them.
Oh, really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew one another. He marked it on his calendar! Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk to him about would be his debt.
No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think.
$100,000? Ouch!
But I hear he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money.
His talents?
I suspect he was talking about programming.
What computer program is worth $100,000?
Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work.
I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance this? Ba-boom! You're making Basil sound like Siri. That's the whole idea. I'm glad it's coming across. How's he in the clear when he's dead? Well, good question, actually. Good question. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber.
No!
And she has malfunctioned.
Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky.
Risky? How?
Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribune?
Where do you come up with these ideas? All right, I think I know what the risky extra work was. So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh?
The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius. In a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market.
Inconceivable! Gumshoe was right for a change! Hey, even a broken clock is right twice a day, right?
This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar, that was his deadline for repaying his debts.
A computer virus made by Glenn Elg, potentially worth millions of dollars. With a name like Basil, she should be English. Oh, you know what? Maybe I could have made her British Siri. Oh well, but we're going with this. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Glenn Elk's losing horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor.
Use the trash can, Nick!
All right. Well, there was one other Magatama bit that we needed to figure out. Do we have enough? We've got... Okay, so we figured out a lot about Viola thanks to Gumshoe. What are we saying? Viola or Viola? What are we saying with that? What's that round thing? Well, clearly it's an attorney's badge. Have you never seen an attorney's badge before, Gundam? No, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. You kids are too young to remember these. You kids out there, you're too young to remember these CDs. This is what we used to use before everything became digital. I still have like a massive DVD collection at my house. It's mostly murder mysteries and anime, but it's there. It's there. Oh, good. Some of the kids do know about it. I'm not quite as old as I thought I was. All right, let's get out of here. Let's head back to Tender Lender. See if we can figure out something. Yeah, hello. Tender Lender. All right, Viola. Time for you to come clean, Wednesday Addams! Let's find out the truth behind that head bandage. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you meant you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Oh, I don't think it was just the car getting repaired. Look, paid by Tigre to the Cadaverini family. It wasn't just the car that was getting fixed up. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis?
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. All right, then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong. And this is why. Because this man is your grandpappy! I know exactly who you are. Viola Cadaverini! You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? Got her!
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, did they?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
They didn't run away. Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd have...
Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... It had to be the tiger. It had to be the tiger. Back in my day, we used VCR. Oh, yeah! VCR and VHS. I remember the clamshells. I remember those old clamshell containers and everything. I remember rewinding it before you returned it to Blockbuster so that you could grab more. I remember these days well. No. Here's a real throwback for you. Growing up, our setup was DVDs, VHS, and friggin' Betamax. I guarantee you nobody here knows what a Betamax is. If you don't, Google it. It is old. Basically, it lost the format war between VHS and Betamax. VHS won out. Kind of like with Blu-ray and HD DVDs way back in the day when Blu-rays won out over HD DVDs. That's what this was. And laser discs. I remember the laser discs. All this ancient media that no longer exists. Oh boy. Also, hello Lightning. Welcome. Glad to see you. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. Because look at the state of it! Look at the state of this poor machine! It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but because of someone else. Grandpappy. I bet you he got strong-armed into it. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million.
All right,
4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really?
Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
Okay, so maybe this game does take place in America after all, because that sure sounds like good old American healthcare to me.
$1 million bucks?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. Let's find out how.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather.
Oh no! Those are the biggest anime teardrops I've ever seen. These are the massivest teardrops.
But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow. I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me. So I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse.
Viola's medical papers added to the court record. A $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Ooh, okay.
Wow. I feel so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Oh, man. No. You know what this is? You know what this is, right? This is Dahlia. This is bringing back flashbacks of Dahlia. Because she attempted to poison Phoenix and betrayed him by breaking his heart. That's why he can't stand poisoning and betrayal. Oh my god, that's so good. That's actually really good. I mean, it's really bad, but it's also really good. Ooh, man. That Mario knockoff went too far. No, I don't think... I don't know, actually. We still don't know how Armstrong was involved in all this. But yeah, no. Viola totally poisoned somebody. Oh, God. What a mess. Messy, 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 this case. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
Is everything all right, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the trash. I don't know how I feel about just getting rid of evidence like that. I mean, if the game says we don't need it, we don't need it. But I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like it's a bad idea to get rid of anything that could be potential evidence. All right. Let's confront Armstrong. Let's confront him. January 7th, très bien. Is Creepy Girl actually a good person or a bad person? I don't know. It's unclear at this point. It's unclear. Hello, Armstrong. Mario, hello, you Mario knockoff. They could just get another copy from the police. Oh, yeah, you know what? Well, could they? Because he threw it away in the trash. He wouldn't have handed it over to the police, right? I don't know. Law and evidence and everything works weird in Japanifornia. Everything works weird in Japanifornia. It's always sunny in Japanifornia. Oh boy, cue the music. Buongiorno! I've been waiting for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong.
Oh, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Uh-oh. Guess who's back?
Well, he hadn't got anything to say to you fellas.
Hello, Tigre.
Huh! It's Xenohope!
Who you calling Xenohope?
And away she goes. Come out from under the table already, Maya!
Okay. Hand it over.
What?
You wanna play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now!
Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. Uh-oh, Phoenix is finding his backbone. Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it. That girl's stubborn in an eggplant. You wanna know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power, 'cause she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad.
I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two.
See. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me. I'm so sorry. I cannot argue with him. Did they just knock me out? Did they just tag team me? Those bugs! That really hurt.
That all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter!
Wait!
Don't take it too hard. Phoenix Wright.
That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Oh! Gumshoe with the assist! Gumshoe with the assist! Let's go! Let's go! Detective Gumshoe!
Detective?
No, don't save yet, don't save yet.
Oh, you think you're gonna stop me, copper? Be it! Whoa! Yeah, come on, Gumshoe, keep it together! Hey, you guys get out of here! Lead this guy to me!
But
Go, pal, and take this with you! If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? All right, thanks, Gumshoe!
Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind!
Oh my god! Yo, he's gonna go toe-to-toe with Tigray! He's gonna go toe-to-toe with Tigray! No! No, I want this to be a fighting game now! I want this to become a fighting game! I wanna see Gumshoe and Tigray go at it! I wanna see them boys go at it! Come on, come on, come on!
I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tender Lender is going down.
To be continued! Oh, man! Again, another wild freaking ride with this. Another freaking wild ride. All right, what are we feeling, guys? What are we feeling? Should we keep going? I don't know if I can keep doing the Tigray voice for much longer, to be perfectly honest, but if you guys want me to keep going. If this actually were good point. If this actually were in America, Tigray would have been Swiss cheese. Gumshoe would have come in with the blah, blah, blah. So again, proof that this is not in America. It's in the magical land of Japanifornia. Okay, you know what? I got plenty of water. So I think we're gonna go ahead and keep going. The Midwest filter through a Japanese lens equals Silent Hill. Yes! Yes, 100%. Mixed in with a healthy dose of purgatory. Then you've got Silent Hill. All right, more. The people demands and such. Let's keep going. Let's do it. Did I save? Yes, I did save. Let's go! It's trial time, baby! So, if this is the West Coast through a Japanese lens, is Ace Attorney, what is the West Coast through a Japanese lens? That's actually a really good question. I don't know. What is the most off-the-wall bananas thing you can think of? That would probably be the West Coast. Dark Souls, no! Dark Souls is the West Coast through Japanese lens. Oh, no. It's fine. I don't know, with some of the shit that goes down in Florida, I wouldn't be surprised if it actually was Dark Souls. Oh, God, Florida's crazy, y'all. No offense to anybody from Florida, but y'all state is crazy. Y'all have a crazy state down there. Y'all got crazy stuff going on, and I love it. I don't know, I'm not from America. Oh, no kidding. So where are you from? I love it. I love when there's people who are not from America in my chat. I love it. I love it when people from other countries check me out. That's so exciting. That's really exciting. I think at one time I had somebody from I don't remember if it was Belgium or Bulgaria checking me out. South Africa? Yo! That's sick! That's so cool! Thank you for tuning in all the way from South Africa. That's so cool, man. I've never been to Africa myself, but that is so cool. I really appreciate you tuning into this crazy gal from the States. I am from Florida. I acknowledge my home state is in fact crazy. There you go. There's proof right there. Sleepy said so. Florida is crazy. What is the East Coast? The East Coast is Florida. Everything from Florida to up to New York would be the East Coast. So all those states in between. My geography is crap, so you'll have to excuse me if I don't remember everything. All right, let's keep going. January 8th, 9:46 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Good morning, Mr. Wright! Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is gonna happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery.
That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
Are you okay, Nick?
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
I saw that! That little flash of doubt in your eyes!
No. That wasn't doubt. That was, determination.
Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger! Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you!
Hey, Gumshoe's all right! And I don't see any new injuries on him, so I guess he got out of that scuffle okay. Florida man emerges from sewers covered in slime and talking of a dragon. Yeah. I'm sure that there's a headline like that somewhere for Florida man. Good old Florida man. And his accomplice Florida woman.
Hey, pal!
Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, quit stressing Maggie out! She don't need that!
How did you know she was stressed?
I was watching through the doorway.
Oh.
You look like you lost the case already. Hey, show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help.
Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing.
Oh, it's the mystery liquid! It's the mystery liquid! Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of the aromatherapy bottles.
This is that small bottle that turned up in Trebian Kitchens a couple of days ago.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor.
Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
We finally got the analysis back from the lab.
So, what is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication.
That's where the medicine went!
Medication?
Yep. For ears. Topical use only, apparently.
For ears?
Then you mean...
Yep. It's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum.
What was Glenn Elg's ear medication doing in the kitchen? That's unsanitary! Don't keep medication in the kitchen! The victim's ear medicine, found covered in unidentified fingerprints, that's interesting, in the kitchen. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but,
That's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
Okay, pal. This is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. You got it?
Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. All right, let's do it. January 8th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Hey, boo. How you doing?
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday, we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Goddard. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
More sip. Well, come on! You have the sexy music playing with this guy. How am I not supposed to simp over him? Come on. Come on. I can have multiple crushes in this game. I got one on Phoenix. I got one on Miles. We all know my one on Miles. I can have one on this guy too. This game is full of crushable men. Heck, I've even got a little crush on Gumshoe. He's so sweet. I'll crush on everybody. I don't care. Actually, no, I do care. I do care. There are some people I absolutely will not crush on. Let me wind that back. Let me wind that back a little bit. Does he outdo Luis? No. No, he does not. Luis Santa Navarro, number one in my heart. Number one sexy Spanish husband in my heart. Luis, mi amor. I miss you every day, papi. Alright, that's enough of that. Do you like the judge? No, you know what I need to do? You know what I need to do to settle this once and for all? After I finish the game, one of these nights, I'm gonna do a smash or pass Ace Attorney. I'm gonna do a smash and pass Ace Attorney one of these nights, and then we'll settle the score on where SGG stands with everybody in the cast. That ought to be fun. That ought to be fun. How is your Luis plushie if you have one? He's great. I do have a Luis plushie, and he's doing just fine. He's hanging out with Leon, and he's just hanging out in the husband pile with Leon and Zagreus and Miles and Phoenix. Mia can get it, in my opinion. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, she can.
Oh, my.
Yeah. The husband pile is a thing. I have a pile of plushies that are my various husbandos from various video games. I'm not even kidding. I am an absolute degenerate. It's fine. The husband pile is only going to grow as I play more games. I promise you that. I have no idea who the next edition is going to be. It might be Godot, but this visor terrifies me as a plushie maker. The rest of him I can probably make as a plushie. This thing scares me. This thing scares me right here. I don't know how the hell I'm going to do this. Or if I was really ambitious, I would figure out a way to get it to light up, but I'm not that ambitious. But I know somebody who might be able to help me. It's fine. She's married. I can look! And since they're fictional, I can't touch, so it's fine. It's totally fine. Everything's fine. I think you would like Miguel from Tekken. Look him up. Alright. I'll look up Miguel, and we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna save my money to buy my Ace Attorney 4 fictional crush to add to my own husband pile. Yes! Add to the husband pile, or the waifu pile, whichever ones you have, add to them. We stand husbandos and waifus in this chat. Alright, that's enough getting off topic, though. My favorite anime girl is Nico Robin. Yes! Robin's great. One Piece is awesome. I need to watch the live action. One Piece, but, Robin's great. She's fantastic. Yes, that's a very good choice. Very good choice. Alright, let's get back to it.
Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Do not let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That is one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent.
Well, good night. All right. Good night, Gundam. Thanks so much for tuning in. Gotta nuts chugging coffee like you chug Dr. Pepper. Ouch! Very true, but ouch!
And today, I'll prove it. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand.
Oh, great. He's the first witness. Fantastic. Well, at least it's not Tigray. At least I won't ruin my voice right away.
And you are...
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh, buongiorno, everyone! I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and the chief of La Trebian Restaurant. Charmed, I'm sure.
Thank God he's not naked.
Forgive me for asking, witness, but, are you a woman?
Oh, signore. As you can see, I am a part and a pocket gentleman, no?
On the day of the incident, Jure were in Trebian's kitchen. Isn't that right?
What? Excuse, signor. With you, signore, everything feels right.
How does one respond to this? Wow! He is totally unfazed! Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Yeah, no, he's cool with it. He's cool with it.
Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Trebian.
See? I don't know what that word is, sorry. My French to English to Italian translation mechanism is kinda bunk right now. Alright. Did Armstrong just flirt with Godot? Yeah, he did. He sure did. Also, I think it's a little... If I recall, in the original Japanese, Armstrong was using very feminine manners of talking. It's a little easier to differentiate feminine and masculine ways of talking in Japanese. It doesn't translate as well into English. So that's part of the reason that everyone thinks that this guy is a woman when he's clearly a dude. Or something along those lines. I'm not sure. I may be totally off base here. SGG wishes she was Armstrong. No, not in a million years would I ever wish to be this individual. No, thank you. Let's move on.
When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decor that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. See, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no?
In reverse, huh? If he was voiced, he'd probably use the stereotypical gay voice and dub. Yeah, he probably would. And to be honest, I'm really glad that they're kind of phasing that voice out. I haven't heard it as often in things, and thank goodness, because that is a very bad stereotype. What about the part that you get to flirt with God on? I don't need to be some French, Italian, effeminate chef to do that. I don't need to be Armstrong to flirt with God on. I can get my game on with God on just fine. Thank you very much. A mirror?
See, a grand mirror, the most enormous mirror. Why, you could almost jump through it. And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me!
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
All right. We're gonna press him on everything, because ain't nobody brought up a damn mirror. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. And who were these 2 customers exactly? But of course, the young man who died. And the other not-so-young man.
You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume?
What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table?
Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence.
We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we?
I guess we'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. I remember I was experimenting with some new Art Deco. You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I've never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, signore? Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? He just got here, dude.
But I did. Just a few moments ago.
Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned. Are you referring to some sort of decoture?
No, Art Deco. It's a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing.
Yes, of course, that deco.
I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of the decor. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example.
What is Art Deco about mirrors? Actually, I'm not all that familiar with Art Deco. Are mirrors a part of Art Deco? I am very ignorant on interior design, so I don't know. How big of a mirror are we talking about here?
Something about 4 meters wide and about 2 meters high.
Let's see. If 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge!
I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually.
The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember.
But no, I decided not to go through with it in the end.
What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? Yeah, we about to break an Italian here. Let's press harder. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies.
But...
Uh-oh.
You didn't ask, Wright. You only have yourself to blame for such sloppy work.
What?
A mirror was delivered to Trebien the day before the incident.
Really?
As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Trebien, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime.
If you want to doubt someone, Wright, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror.
perhaps that is what the old man was looking at?
This whole business with mirror thing is I'm annoyed at this mirror business. I'm annoyed at this mirror business. They just pulled this out their butts. They 100% pulled this out their butts. Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, Wright, even for you.
Huh?
Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the poky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there, huh? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here?
Oh yeah, no, he doesn't have an inflated sense of self at all.
Well, Wright.
Not the hair! I do not have a top knot!
Mr. Goddard is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument.
Yes, logic is the one today.
wouldn't it make sense to have one big red glass pane as visors go? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with the 3. I don't know what the deal is with the 3 other than it looks cool. And the rule of cool, this guy seems to be exclusively operating on the rule of cool. Which, I mean, it works for him, but still. Is there a reason God hates you so much, Phoenix? There has to be, but we have not yet discerned that reason. Press him on this. Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse?
Yes. Hey, Nick. We should take a second think about what old CD said in his testimony.
How did he phrase it again?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand.
If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh?
And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it?
Hello, Kid Anime! Welcome! Glad to see you!
It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but...
Do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection?
If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony.
But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie! There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deeper.
Okay, let's see. When it all happened, there were 2 customers in the restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with a large mirror between the tables. That's what the old man was looking at. Everything would have been in reverse. Yeah, no. He wore it over his left eye, his left eardrum. Nah, I am even with the mirror business, there's still something not quite right about this. Objection! And yes, today is St. Patrick's Day. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody.
The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD?
Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt.
So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Exactly! You see, signore, now that you think about it, it's not so hard, no?
Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. How bitter. Right. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
Are you gonna chuck it at me again, you jerk?
Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different?
You don't understand the way that the witness thinks. How he thinks? Do you remember this, I presume?
The I broke the vase, sorry, apology, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony?
Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. L?
Oh, clearly it's the victim's eyepiece.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. AlexiAction made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear! Well, right?
That is the worst but best impersonation of Kudo ever.
Wow, I really thought he was old CD there for a minute. God's good.
He's not, though.
Enough! I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash.
A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We are all ears.
See, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant.
All right. What's up with this stupid mirror?
Is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After a terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
I see no problem with the explanation we've just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this.
Don't worry about it. We can keep up. Except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again.
I hate that guy! Oh, yes, of course. The witness thinks autocorrected with his brain, but he didn't autocorrect everything. That's why his testimony is contradicting itself, of course. But everything that supports my case is correct and everything that supports yours is wrong. How could I forget? Yeah, let's just say that the court hates Phoenix Wright. We can all agree the courts hate Phoenix Wright, and that's why everything Ghana does is right and everything he does is wrong. Right is wrong. You know what? There is actually a Phoenix Wright musical, unofficial, and one of the songs is, in fact, Right is Wrong. I was just reminded of that just now.
You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Of course!
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please.
Okay, again, we're pressing him on everything. I trust nothing that comes out of this mouth. The mirror was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. So run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct?
See?
Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way.
Look who's talking, right?
Huh?
You're obstructing my view, amongst other things.
But this is my seat in the courtroom. Just a little whiny little bitch moment he had was very cute.
Très bien's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer.
Temporarily. Thank you, Sleepy. Thanks for the womp womp.
Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Trite.
I tell you, senor, the mirror was there in the middle of the restaurant.
There's only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. And where would that be?
Oh, look how you lean towards me.
I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer, huh?
Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once.
Yes, please! This could be considered sexual harassment.
I attract the older ones too, you know, handsome.
No! Stop with this! What does this mean? What? Stop flirting with the lawyers, Armstrong. Stop flirting with everyone, Armstrong, please, for the love of God. I can only sound so skeevy so many times a day.
I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time.
I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume.
I will tell you. There was only one seat from which you could have seen. That was the seat at the table next to the victim, where the old man was sitting.
Hang on a minute. No, that doesn't add up. Does it? Because even with the God's Got Game, hell yeah he does. Hell yeah he does. This doesn't match up though, does it? Because with the mirror in the way... where the old man was sitting... No. Something... Let me hold off on this for a second. Because I'm pretty sure there's something here that doesn't quite add up. Wait. No, there's something up with this crime photo. There's something up with the photo. Hang on, I'm gonna keep pressing. I can't quite put my finger on it yet, but I'm not 100% sure, so I'm just gonna keep pressing. So why can you only see the victim from that particular seat?
Because, senor, it is obvious, no? If you look at the plans, you'll understand. The victim would have been reflected in the mirror like so. If you were sitting at the table next to him, you would see everything, no?
But if that's the case, then wouldn't the victim's position be reflected too? If you're looking at it through a mirror, wouldn't he be seated here instead of here? I don't know, am I overthinking it?
So that's the seat old Celie was sitting in on that day, when the poisoning happened.
The old man was seated at the table next to the victim? Why does that seem kind of odd? Okay, I moved the mirror then so it was out of the way. Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police?
Yes, exactly. I carried it out of the restaurant then.
You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself? I mean, he does have big muscles, so...
What can I say? I know how to pick things up, handsome.
Ugh.
Goddard actually laughed at something?
Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it's possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong?
I look like the obliging type, no? But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
Are you sure about that?
I touched nothing except the mirror.
Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene?
Yeah, there is. I just
can't put my finger on what exactly.
Suffering from a case of heartburn, right? Ooh, I have just the thing for that. An oil with golden myrrh and frankincense. Add a few drops to your coffee and voila. Enjoy.
Focus, Phoenix. Breathe. I need to ignore those two and just find some evidence.
It is pretty strange, though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think somebody would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old Celie.
Then the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Slebian that day. Now I've just got to prove it somehow. The mirror was in the middle of the restaurant. There's only one place you could have seen it. That was the late seated at the table. Was the mirror present in the crime scene photo? I don't see a mirror here, do you? Yeah, no, I didn't see a mirror. Did you? Screw it, I'm going with it. Objection! This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor.
The crime photo?
Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist? Sounds like you're describing yourself, Wright. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is something that should not exist in this photo?
He just admitted to moving it before the police showed up, SGG. Oh, that's right. But it's still the, I still picked the correct one, even though my reasoning was off. Wait a second! The vase! Kudo said the vase was busted, right? If the vase really was... Okay, no. If this was taken after the crime occurred, this vase should be busted, according to what Victor Kudo said, right? So it's the vase! It's the vase! I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture.
The vase? What possible connection does that have with this witness's testimony?
Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry! There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all!
Don't be an idiot, Wright. That is impossible. That seat is the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly. There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Turnabout that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie! Mamma mia! I should say that instead of mon Dieu.
Don't try to confuse the court, Wright. Obviously the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
Unfortunately, Mr. Goddard, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day.
In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear? You only get one shot in life. There is no turning back. If you want to claim that mirror wasn't there, Wright, then this problem is all yours. How'd you explain what the old man saw, eh?
If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it.
Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick?
There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table, and there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
Did God not just YOLO? I think he did.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradiction in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Mr. Kudo made a mistake. The ear doctor made a mistake. The victim was a phony. Now that is interesting. Because the ear doctor had nothing to do with this, I don't think. And Mr. Kudo swore up and down that he wasn't making a mistake, even though we kind of proved that his testimony was BS. A phony victim. Well, if I'm wrong, I can afford to lose a couple of points. Let's give it a try. See what happens. I'm gonna say first. The victim was a phony. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there is one very simple answer that clears them all up.
And what is that?
The incident that Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony, pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Interesting. Okay.
Order in the court! Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom! Quiet, Traps! Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? That's right. Are you saying what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes. Somebody pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Oh, get real right! Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was the serving girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
It's so hard to believe, but...
There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Byrne in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there! He would have noticed what was happening! That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Mamma mia! This is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Trebian that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day.
See.
We got him now. We got him now. Listen to the music. The music says we got him now.
The victim, Signor Elg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he had won the lottery, Signor Elger became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do the acting.
Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
I'm so sorry. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleaned up quickly.
What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later.
See?
For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please.
He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. We about to break this Italian like some cheap pasta. Oh, wow. The prosecution is making stuff up to support their case. Oh, no. Never before have we seen such a scandal in this courtroom. Oh, no. That never happens here. I keep forgetting he's actually Italian. Yeah, blame the chat. The victim, Mr. Elg, came to my restaurant alone. Was he alone at his table as well?
Yes, I saw him from the kitchen.
Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Unfortunately for you, Wright, yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite.
What kind of coffee is he even drinking?
It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet.
Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden.
I remember the old man arrived not long after him.
By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Yes, he comes often for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, signore. You are most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip and nothing more.
So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. How many minutes after did he arrive? I love the blatantly obvious sarcasm. Yes, I specialize in blatantly obvious sarcasm. Does Godot have the hots for Mia? Mia? Are you still thinking about the end of the second trial? Interesting. We'll have to... maybe we'll see? I could never see this series existing in the same universe as Street Fighter or Resident Evil. You wanna see Phoenix Wright go to bat for Umbrella? He would never agree to defend Umbrella. No. He might defend some of the Street Fighter guys. I'd have to... I don't know their backstories very well, so I'm not sure which one would be which. But no, it's true! Marvel vs. Capcom proving it! Miles going as Umbrella. Yeah! Yeah, that's what I want to see! That's the crossover I want to see! I want to see Miles take Umbrella down in court! Oh, I want to see that! I want to see that so bad! Defeating Wesker in a court of law! Let's go! Phoenix defending Cammy? Ah, that would also be good. For her time in Shadaloo and being brainwashed? Oh, yeah. That might be fun, too. Oh, I'm getting all sorts of crossover ideas here. Too bad I don't have time to act on any of them. So you're saying that not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived?
Yes, that is correct.
But that still leaves the possibility that something happened in that gap of time. And by your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed?
Let me see. Approximately 2 minutes, I would say.
2 minutes? That's it?
It seems unlikely that anything untoward could have happened in such a short time.
Oh, rats! I knew I shouldn't have pursued this line of questioning. There were no other customers. I remember the old man arriving not long after him. Well, let's try the other line of questioning. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Okay. So it's all this all over again. Old man Kudo arrived at the same time as the victim. What time was it exactly? Just to get it down in detail. Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh, no, I cannot remember, senor.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kinda scary old man, sir. Does that perchance jog your memory, witness?
The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m., no?
Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, senor. You're wonderful.
Can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
See, senor judge, everything I do for you.
Merci bien. That's French, isn't it?
I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself.
I remember the old man arriving long after him, just after 2 p.m. Are you absolutely sure about this time?
When I think really hard, I am sure it was just after 2, see? It is the time I stopped serving the lunch menu.
Quite right. I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time.
I guess you could never give me a hungry judge in his lunch.
Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already.
Witness, get on with your testimony, please! There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Monsieur... Hang on a minute. 2 p.m.? If it was 2 p.m., this starts at 1:30. No! The times are wrong. The times are wrong. I got you, you French-Italian bastard! Objection! Ooh, we timed that very well. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
Eh? What do you mean?
At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Oh yes, that must have been the show Mr. Elliot was listening to.
I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright.
I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Yes, I am sure of it. I remember perfectly now. I know it was that time because I just finished serving the lunch menu.
Get to the point, Wright. If you have one.
That show was broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's on the air at 1:30?
Now, supposedly, this victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time! No! This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible! Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over, there's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder! Yes, there were 2 Glenelgs in Trebian that day. The real Glenelg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glenelg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
That certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Quite a performance, Wright. You were almost on a roll.
But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundations of rhythm to build your song.
What is this, Music Theory 101?
Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it is now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo.
How'd you explain then when the real Glen Elg is?
I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glenelg was already dead.
Well, that's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Thank you, Wright. That is exactly what I was hoping you would say.
What?
Now I presume you can prove this theory of yours?
Care to explain where the missing corpse went to?
The missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glenelg, then where did the real killer hide the body of the real victim?
He was in the kitchen? Oh, yeah! That's actually the only place it could have been. Good catch, Stumpy. God's podium must be covered in coffee after all the times he slammed that mug down. Yeah. I feel sorry for the janitor who has to come in and clean up that podium. Those coffee stains wood. Coffee stains wood. It's not gonna be good.
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor.
No conjecture, Wright.
Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Evidence? What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead! Can I just say I really like how round Phoenix's nose is? It's really kind of cute.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed?
It was inside Trebian. We're rolling with this kitchen theory. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Trebian.
Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed inside Trebian was the kitchen. The body was hidden here.
I see.
Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up?
Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location?
Okay, now here comes the problem. How do I... Oh! Thank you, Gumshoe! His ear medication was in the kitchen! Thank you, Gumshoe!
Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottle, signore. The highest quality only for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Trebien.
But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited an... Oh God, this word. An otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day? I'm still gonna stumble over that word.
You can't be serious.
The defense had the contents of this bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results right here. The contents of this bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mamma mia! Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No!
Order! Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg?
Never! I could not do such an horrible thing! What? Got it? Are you okay?
Mr. Goddard? Bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee.
Oh, he got pissed! He got pissed that he got lied to! Damn, I'm glad I didn't do that scream.
That is one of my rules.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
Then, I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my age-deficient friend?
Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Please, por favore.
Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish.
He's dropping the act.
I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it?
No, absolutely no. I simply...
Let's hear it. You've got one shot. Right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Goddard's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel.
See, it is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
All right, here we go. The confession. Armstrong's French accent is fake? God, I hope so.
It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with it because there is a reason I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
You were forced? By who?
I cannot say. Oh, I will be erased.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elg died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was There was another man.
I knew it.
Maggie was telling the truth!
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
There's just one more thing I need to do.
I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer.
I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. And we all know who this man is. I don't know how to say objection in Italian, but we're doing it. Objection! Let's end this dance of ring around the rosy, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to.
Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom? This man is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre. At least, not while he had this on you. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
See, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong.
The tiger. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand a repayment loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to. I had no choice. I carried the body and the unconscious Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. The Italian objection is obiezione. Obiezione. Obiezione! Like that? I'm sure there's an Italian dub of Phoenix Wright somewhere. I can just bub it off there. But thank you, Kid Anime. Thanks for looking that up. I appreciate it.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable.
Mr. Corrett? You will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
Or will they?
30 minutes.
What?
The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
How the...
Don't sit back and relax yet, Wright. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Goddard. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
To be continued. I don't think you know who you're trying to catch, Goddard. I'd suggest a gun. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah, start playing roundabout now. Oh, but I kind of want to see how this ends. I know I'm going way longer than I normally do, but I kind of want to see how this ends. I kind of want to see how this ends. What do you guys think? Let's go? Let's go? Yeah, no, this one's hella fun. This one is hella fun. I am hydrating right now. All right, everyone is saying yes. Everyone is saying keep going. Everyone's saying keep going. All right, you guys have convinced me. Thank you very much for the head pat. I may have to do Diner Dash for dinner or something now, but that's fine. I may have to do Grubhub or something for dinner, but that's okay. Thank you very much. Let's go. Let's finish this. We're finishing recipe for Turnabout. Possibly, maybe. Unless there's like another part to this that I don't know about. What are you thinking about getting? I don't know, man. Whataburger, Sonic, something like that. Something quick. All right, let's go. Let's do it. January 8th, 1:21 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
So, we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick.
I wish I could agree.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But God, I picked up on it. Remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth.
You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I don't know. But if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe!
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Oh, hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot.
It's not a top knot!
Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, all right?
I can't sit still when I don't have a job to do. I gotta get wound up. Ugh.
No kidding.
You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything.
Well,
Hey, I'm gonna take a jog deck down to the precinct. I can get some Prince analyzed for you if you got an hour.
an hour? The trial will have reconvened by then.
But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
That's true. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour?
You bet.
In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? Let's get the prints on that bottle taken care of. If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this?
Oh, hey. That's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right?
Yeah. I think it's about time we solved the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to.
Oh, sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too.
Small bottle has been given to Detective Gumshoe.
Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
Interesting question. Does peanut butter belong on a burger? I personally think so. That is not something I have ever tried. My gut instinct is to say no, but at the same time, I have had a burger with teriyaki sauce and pineapple on it. And that was actually a really yummy burger. So I'm not gonna say it's impossible. You just really gotta have the right makeup. You gotta have the right ingredients to make that work. I can't even begin to fathom what ingredients would make a peanut butter burger work. But if they can throw pineapple on a burger, then I say sky's the limit. That is cursed. It's not cursed! It was an island burger! It was really good! It was from this hole-in-the-wall place! Hole-in-the-wall places actually have some of the best food if you're careful about it. It was really good, though! Pineapple on pizza is a no-go, though. Hard pass on that. Yeah, I know. I'll eat pineapple on a burger, but not pineapple on a pizza. But it was good. It was good. It was like teriyaki sauce and pineapple and like some kind of cheese that it wasn't American. It wasn't the typical American. I don't remember what it was, but it was really good. It was really good. Man, I wonder if that place is still around. Anyway, it really takes it really depends on what else is in the burger. It really depends on what else is in the burger. I'm not gonna say no, but you would really have to build a really strong burger for it to work. All right, here we go. January 8th, 1:56 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. R.I.P. my voice.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Goddard, did you find this Furio Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem.
Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on.
He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites. Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Witness, please stay.
Oh my god, I didn't notice that he actually growled. He actually freaking growled. Did y'all catch that?
Don't hide under the table, Maya! Unless there's room for me down there, too. What'd you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing, honest.
Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge?
I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky?
No, of course not. It was the judge. The judge just peaced out! Everybody in this courtroom just peaced out!
Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. What on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal.
That's it. We're doomed. I want Godot with the fear of God in him. They don't call him Godot without a reason.
Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There is no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say? There is no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I am the one that hauled you in. Too cool.
Yeah, no kidding. Too cool. Got out the tiger tamer? Yes, please. Oh boy, I'm Oh no. Oh no. The husband pile. The husband pile might be growing after all. Oh no. All right, let's simmer down. Simmer down, everybody.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, masked boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then? Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying?
Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick!
Says the girl hiding under the table. You got it bad. I kinda do. I hate to admit, but I kinda do. Why do they have to make him so cool in Spanish? Why do they have to make a cool Spanish guy? How'd y'all know that was my weakness? Whatever. The tiger's alibi.
I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in the office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. Yous wanna check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. At last, I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. You'll cross-examine it. What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
Lowlife? Me?
Yeah, listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that don't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you's gonna borrow that cash from me.
That is one loan contract I refuse to sign.
And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute. That's really not... This witness is... how can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side, and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick!
Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? I love it when characters go off screen like that because I can just put my hand in front of my mouth and just immediately sounds like they're somewhere else. It's so good. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December. Spent all of my time in the office. Dare we press on this? I want to know what business he was up to, don't you? Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know.
You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini?
She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. That seems like a rather sketchy schedule.
There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So, now what? Keep pressing. I ain't afraid of no tiger. Mr. Tigre?
What do you want?
If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
Again with my favorite sprite.
If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
This is a dead end, Wright, and you'll know it. Remember the rules.
No! It is essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too?
Maybe yous ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Goddard, if you could, please.
Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony.
Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself.
They used talking about I was in the office too. I never seen that kid before.
About that. You gonna try and bite at me? I'm gonna bite back, bitch. Objection!
Mr. Tigre, you claimed you didn't know Mr. Glen Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you.
What?
Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did... Bleh. So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glen Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him.
Not bad. It's actually not bad.
Sorry?
I was just messing with you to see how good you were.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad!
That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth.
Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing?
Did he really just go ruh-roh? Really?
So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth?
I said I'm dead serious. You'd better believe that's the truth.
Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre.
Oh, yes. Would you mind indulging the court, witness?
He never actually met the victim?
That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy.
I ain't no liar. I never met Glen Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, 10 to lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed. I ain't never even been to that Turnabout joint. You's here?
I like to think that Goddard has a boy furiously pouring cups of coffee off screen. He's just got his own little Starbucks employee, just keep him coming, keep him coming, keep him coming. Some overworked, underpaid college student just pouring cup after cup of coffee. Oh, that's good. I like it. I like that a lot.
I see. Well, that all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I have heard that it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, Wright.
All right, the victim. Yeah. The kid off screen is like, oh no, he just threw another cup at that other lawyer. How am I supposed to keep up? I don't get paid enough for this. I don't know why that's the voice I went with, but there you go. I've never met Glen Elg. There was some lame guy with that name. I set up a meeting at my office. I waited around for him. I've never been to that Turnabout joint. That, sir, is one red-hot lie. Objection!
Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What you talking about?
We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. If you've really never been to Trebienne before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
You've been snooping around in my stuff now too, wise guy! What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no boy controlling me! Order! Order! Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Yes, sir! I'm terribly sorry! Forgive me! I ain't no pussycat! I don't go back on what I said. But, okay, I was at the joint that day.
What?
But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elk that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. All right, that's Trebienne.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over his table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cops' sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it! If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions!
No problem. Anytime Wright presses you on something irrelevant, I will see that he pays a penalty.
Mr. Goddard, that's my job! Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it! Yes, sir. The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know, since you're paying.
Oh, man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? It really doesn't. All right. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant when I opened the door to the joint. Hang on a minute. No. Look here. That's the front door. There's a partition here. He couldn't have seen the scene. I knew something was fishy about that statement. Driver, roll up the partition, please. You couldn't see this dude at all, could you? Objection! You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre?
No one escapes the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. Damn it, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, Phoenix. You're a huge dork, but that's kind of cool. I think it's time we got something straight.
What's this, Wright? A new line of irrelevant questioning?
These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre? From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
Indeed. The witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Ain't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head.
Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of these tables is a tall partition.
Why, that's true.
Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Oh, he's sweating. He's sweating! He's sweating like he's on high pepper gaming! So from the entrance of Trebien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him! Wrong! Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table! But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elg, but a fake! What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testified, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade! That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. You're looking at him! Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre! No one else could have done it! What? Well, witness? Oh, now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is the king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts? You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright! Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You got guts. I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone! Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Goddard! Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't just see the victim. Oh, no. The servant girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Thank you. I just got my dinner. 1 second. I'm just gonna put it down here. Hopefully it won't knock anything down. I know my model's freaking out, I'm sorry. Who goes here? Okay, there we go. Yay, I've got dinner. Alright, cool. Is literally everyone terrified of Furio Tigre except the tiger? No, Phoenix came out from his hiding spot. Very impressive, Mr. Goddard. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Found your pen at last, Wright?
It was in my pocket.
But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright. I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? Well, there's only one possibility. It was Viola. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tender Lender,
You's making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean!
Stop shaking, Nick!
Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, stated the following.
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh.
There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice! Once for real, and once for show! And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you!
Witness? What have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? He's alright. I could do with a guy like you around.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about?
You got it all wrapped up nice, all right. But you missed out on one really important thing.
That can't be.
I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear?
What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre?
What a troublemaker.
Troublemaker?
Looks like we're going to have to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Turnabout between yourself and the victim? All right, here we go. Time to wrap it up.
Yeah, I loaned out cash, about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000! He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over.
Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elk was $50,000.
Yeah, well, you got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know.
That's faster than fast! $100,000 is twice his principal! And the repayment deadline of December 3rd, the date of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
His motive. He has to have one, but what is it? Ties to the victim. I loan out cash, $100,000. That day was due, hit his payback date. He tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy. I won $500,000. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. What did that waitress done? That sentence made no sense grammatically. The waitress? You mean...
Yeah, the girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom. Over and done with.
Maybe I should push a little on this. How would things have been? What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
You was all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my 100,000 bucks back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loss, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said.
The tiger's motive, huh? I was after the 100,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill that guy. If that's true, how did this end up in your office, sir? Objection! So you just intended to get back the $100 Mr. Elg owed you, correct?
I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right.
Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
What are you getting at? Right. What else would a moneylender be after other than money?
Oh, the moneylender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch.
What is that?
A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber.
A computer virus? What does one of those do?
A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer.
A computer? What does one of those do?
I guess the beard isn't the only part of His Honor that's from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market.
Several $1 million?
Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money.
You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program?
Exactly.
The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, right? A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder.
Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear.
It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigre need money to the tune of $1 million?
Because of this, the very thing that he tried to snatch from us. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital, where she underwent surgery.
How much of this do you know?
These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
$1 million? A preposterous sum! Someone should sue these HMOs!
Hell yeah, Judge!
No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital was end up as dead as a morgue.
But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Revealing a girl's medical papers feels a little skeezy. Well, we're dealing with a skeezy guy, so may have to suck it up this time.
Order! Order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright?
Indeed it did. Simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini.
Did you say Cadaverini?
Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elk's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glen Elk had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then, a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened. But he can't. And neither can I.
The lottery win.
Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elk won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means.
That's crazy.
He murdered Glen Elk and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elk, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Like I said, Trike, that's crazy! No one could pull off a stunt like that! For starters, there is no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it!
But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Goddard? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. You see what kind of league we're playing in now, Goddard? Get wrecked! Beep.
You put on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that.
I agree.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you were very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright?
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite?
What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused?
He posed as us.
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone can be fooled by such a childish imitation!
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me!
What? Well, that's
the truth.
But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright! Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you. Standing in here, this very court, a mere month ago, the Phoenix Wright, who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen!
There we go.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man! Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Hey, forget about it, yeah? Huh? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir? This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know it, right, here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Goddard is right. Your Honor? Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
No! Come on!
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far!
Just say he impersonated Glenelg, just say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee!
Oh, God! Come on!
Sucks to be you, Wright. Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled, you got that?
All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt! This is bullshit. This is absolute bullshit. Come on.
Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
If I just had one more piece of evidence, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook.
This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre.
Yeah! Our boy! Our boy! Yes! I knew it! It was gonna be last second. It had to be last second. Gumshoe! MVP!
Wait! Detective?
Detective Gumshoe!
Sorry I took so long, Belle. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, Detective? Ain't it obvious, Belle? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What?
Clutch shoe! That's it! January 8th, 2:48 p.m., District Court Defense Lobby number 1.
Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab.
The results?
About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle.
Oh! So, do you know who the prints belong to now?
Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
So tell us! They're the tigers, right? I knew
it! You bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. They're Furio Tigre's paw prints, all right.
That's great! We got it now, Nick! What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick!
I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now.
Huh? What? Why not?
What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glen Elk's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle really doesn't make any difference now.
Oh, man!
I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Oh, Maggie!
Detective Gumshoe? Maggie! You've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now.
Detective Gumshoe, wait!
He's gone.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it.
Well, we've got it. Yeah, I agree. Sad violin. We're gonna have to pull off the biggest bluff in history to make this work. It's all we've got, so I guess we gotta roll with it. So Snip, since you're just joining us, basically we've pulled in Furio Tigre, we've gotten him to admit that he met with the victim, but we have not proven that he put the poison in the coffee. So even though we know he's the killer, we know he impersonated Glen Elk, we know he impersonated us, we still can't prove it. Or maybe we can.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered.
Yes.
Don't keep us all in suspense, Wright. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more of my time are yous gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before, but yous lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final, decisive piece of evidence to the court.
Well, it's all we got. The poison. The poison for Cusco. The poison specially chosen for Cusco. Yep. Unfortunately, this is not poison. It is ear medication. But it's all we've got.
This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Isn't that the victim's?
Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre.
What? But Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark.
My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway?
A phony trial, a phony lawyer, phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony.
seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. What are you about to do, sir? Mr. Tigre, this is a decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... I'm also conflicted on this. Phony evidence, so... if he's gonna try and lie... Oh, God, I know what we're about to do. But don't you get in massive trouble for presenting fake evidence? Don't you get in massive trouble for this? This is a barrable offense, isn't it? This is how lawyers lose their job, right? F it, we ball! It's potassium cyanide, bitch! This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. Innocent people have legitimately gone to prison wrongfully for this type of thing. Look how many prosecutors in this world do it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're right. The prosecutors play this game all the freaking time. Why can't we? Turnabout is fair play. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You'd make a good clown, you know that?
What?
You ain't never gonna get this to stick. You're just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger?
A bluff?
I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it!
No. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in.
And don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds! The cyanide bottle was brown, and it was made of glass! That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it!
And you just implicated yourself, sir. You've just been Jessica Fletchered! And scene! Whoops!
It was in this moment that he realized he had fluffed up.
Got him! At last.
What? Why's everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle...
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Oh yeah, that's it! That's the bottle the cyanide was in! But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you, people. This lawyer's just playing games! Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor! Tell that guy where to go! You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said?
I'm gonna get going now. Bye, SGG. Alright, take care, Snip. Thanks for tuning in.
What I said? What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
You don't know who you's messing with. The tiger! I control millions of dollars on the black market! You think I'm gonna let some jumped-up suit get the better of me?
Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer, it was all played out by you! The biggest phony of all! And no, I'm not going to do that. Whoa! I said I wasn't going to do that scream because it would kill me. What the hell's going on now?
What's going on? It looks like a blackout.
What is this bullshit? That's so good. Yeah, no, he just went Super Saiyan.
Well done. Right.
Can we get the lights back on, please? Thank you.
I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you.
Ah, damn it! He assaulted us in the dark! Again!
Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe. But if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Goddard? He is being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenelg, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal. The truly frightening one is a defense attorney over there. Got it. Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird,
not guilty! Let's go! We are 2 for 2, baby!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Let's go! January 8th, 4:10 p.m. District Court Defense Lobby number 1.
Mr. Wright! I'm at a loss for words! Oh, thank you, sir! Congratulations, Maggie! I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now, I feel like I can forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie! That was the tiger!
Look, Nick! In the doorway!
Detective Gumshoe!
Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal!
Wait!
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, yeah, congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
Kiss her, you fool!
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, I was... well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around.
Wait up, detective! He just ran off!
Maggie! Why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you! It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle! That wasn't even of any use! But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear that he needs it. Maggie. You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up!
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts.
He doubted me. That's why. He thought I might have done it.
got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Wheaties for everybody! Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom.
That's...
A present from Detective Gumshoe. Made with a ton of love. Thank you for the victory, Duck! Quack, 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 quack. Thank you, Stumpy!
He said you lost weight, and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know.
Oh, that was, what was that?
Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know.
Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now?
Aww! Look at her! Look at her go!
So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good.
Aww! I knew it! So the case of the phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. I have never been happier to see something in on an empty lunchbox. Episode 3, Recipe for Turnabout, the end. Oh, yeah! Yeah! Oh, I know what's coming next! I know what's coming next! That's a new fit for him, though. That's a new fit. My boy! My boy is next! My boy is next! Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, Miles, baby, I have missed you! I have missed you, sir! Unfortunately, that's about all my voice can take. And that's about all my stomach can take. I am quite hungry after all that. So, next time, next Sunday, it's Turnabout Beginnings. We're getting very close to the end of the game. So we will continue this next Sunday. I will be streaming tomorrow night. More Persona 5 Royale. I know that last time we ended a little abruptly because I wasn't feeling well, but this time there may be a boss battle tomorrow night. So you may want to tune in for that. For everything else that's going on this week, I will be posting my schedule, such as it is. I'm actually going to be out of town for a little bit tomorrow. I'll be out of town a little bit next week, so I'm not going to be doing too much streaming, but I'll be posting my schedule tomorrow morning on my Twitter and on my Discord at super_geek_girl and SGG Discord. The link to join that is in my Twitch channel description. You can also find me on YouTube, SuperGeekGirl214 for clips and highlights, and SGGPlays VODs for full streams, start to finish. This stream is going to be up later tonight, so be sure and tune in. And if you're not a member of the Discord, join the Discord server, because later this year, once we're finished with Phoenix Wright, we're going to have an Ace Attorney watch party. And it's a Discord exclusive event. You must be on the Discord server in order to participate, because it's going to be on the Discord server. So if you're not yet a member, join today. And that's going to do it for tonight. My food is probably ice cold by now, so I'm going to go ahead and eat and chill. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Hope y'all had fun today. And until next time, stay super! I will catch y'all tomorrow night.